care of yourself.
Okay, so welcome everyone. Today we have a class number, is it 3 or 2? How do we count it? Number 3. So we will learn more exercises today. So today we will complete the whole traditional basic course. And the number 4 meeting will be for questions and answers only. So it will be optional. So there's no obligations to participate in that, but it's an opportunity to ask and find more answers to your questions. So today we have 4 hours class. It's a lot. So please be mindful to yourself. Take time. We will have a break at least once, maybe even 2. We'll see how the energy is going. So I highly encourage to have some water nearby so you can have some clean water. And if you need to leave for any reason, you don't have to ask permission. So just, we are all adults. The recording will be available for you. So you can watch it again, or you can come back when you need. We are going to do 2, hopefully 3 exercises. If you need more time to process the first drawing, stay with the first drawing. You don't need to jump from one drawing to another. In 4 hours, we will have enough time to complete both of them, I hope. But it's everyone needs to honor their own pace. And the goal is not to do as much as you can. The goal is to process as much as you can. So if it's too much for you, if it's overwhelming, slow down and takes your time. Breathe in, breathe out, maybe even just walk around the house to release some energy, to release some emotions. And if you have any sensations, experiences, strong experiences in your body, please let me know, because in this case, I will be able to answer and maybe give some suggestions what can help you. So don't face it yourself. Like, we are a group and we can use this group energy to support us. Okay, so let me do a short meditation, because we need to be in our body to process this 4 hours class. So I invite you for a short meditation. So please just sit in your chair and just feel the support of the chair. Take a deep inhale and exhale. And a couple more inhales and exhales. And you can gently close your eyes and just observe your breathing. We don't force anything. We are not trying to speed up the breathing. We're observing how air comes in your body and leaves your body. And you can follow this air. Where does it go? And just observe. And where it goes when you leave, exhale. And now try to guide the air wherever you want. Try to guide this air to your belly, maybe to your head, maybe to your shoulder, left, and the right. So when you inhale, Take the air and you move it to the place where you feel any discomfort. Any pressure or just intense energy. So whenever in the class you will have this tension, you can guide your oxygen there. Now bring your attention to your feet. Feel the texture of the floor, the temperature around your feet. Feel the support of the floor. And extend your attention below the feet. Visualize how energetic roots are growing from your feet to the earth. They're going through the floor, through the base of your building, reaching the earth and going through different layers. Go deeper and deeper to the core of the earth. From your heart, send your love to the Mother Earth. Send your gratitude for holding you. Feel how this love is going through your body, through your legs, through your roots, reaching the core of the earth. And just wait. Wait for the response from the Mother Earth. Feel her love, feel her support, her gentleness. And her love is coming up. Draw it in. Draw it to your feet, to your legs, to your spine, to your heart. Feel the energy. You can help yourself with some inhales and exhales. Everything slows down. Just energy is moving. Now bring your awareness to the top of your head, to your crown. Feel the temperature. Any discomfort in your head or around your head, or openness. And extend your awareness beyond your head. Like energetic branches are growing high and wide to the sky. they're reaching planets, they're reaching galaxies, stars, fields of vastness, openness. And from the bottom of your heart, send your love to the Father Sky. Follow this love. Feel how it's moving from your heart to your spine, to your head, to your branches, and reaching out different corners of the universe. And just wait for the response from the Father Sky. Receive the gratitude and support and love from the Father Sky. Draw it in to your branches, to your head, to your spine, and to your heart. Take a deep inhale and exhale. Notice there are two different energies in your heart: Mother Earth and Father Sky. There is a difference between them, but there is a perfect balance. Between rest and action, feminine and masculine. In this perfect balance, what is your intention for today? What do you want to receive at the end of this class? And we take a deep inhale and exhale, sending our intention to the universe, to the group. And next time when we inhale and when we exhale, we open our eyes and come back to this reality, to this class. Welcome back. How's everyone doing? Good. A little bit more in your body?
Yes, very nice.
Okay.
Thank you, Anna.
Okay, so we spent this time to slow down so we can have more done during the 4 hours. Before we start, we always start with the topic. What is the question or challenge or the conflict that you want to resolve today? Today we will learn a very important exercise that was actually developed, the algorithm that was developed first. We learned it on the second class, but originally it was developed first. Pavel Piskarev is a facilitator for systemic constellations. He used to facilitate, he doesn't do it anymore, but originally his intention was how I can draw the constellation on the paper, how I can look at different participants on the paper, how I can look at any situation as a system and what is challenging the system. When we have some challenges in our life, it means that we have conflicts. It could be internal conflict, it could be external conflict. Usually they just reflect each other. And today we will learn how every topic that we are trying to solve can be represented as the system, and how we can harmonize the whole system. As much as we acknowledge it, as much as we recognize it, we maybe don't know all participants, we don't know what is really impacting our system, but this is not the goal to understand how it's working. The goal is to resolve the conflict. So there is a big difference between knowing reasons and really resolving it. So we're looking for resources, we're looking for harmony without any analyzing what causing the conflict. You don't need to know causes to really understand how to heal it. It could be a paradox, but this is the whole constellation work is based on it. The causes everybody will give you different causes. You have your own perception of the situation. Your partner maybe have a different one. Astrologers will tell you the different picture of the situation. The psychologist will give you completely new level of understanding. So there is a different information that could be overwhelming. So we say okay, the information is secondary important. We don't want to go dig more and more reasons, more and more causes. We just want it to be solved. And this is what we are going to do today. So choose the topic that any challenge in your life that you want to change, or maybe you have already good life in this around some area, around some topic, but you want it even better. Like you already financially stable, but you want it even better. Or you have a good health, but you want it even more active life or more dynamic life. So anything can become your topic. Is it, as I understand, last class you reviewed how to choose the topic. Is it clear, or do we need to stop a little bit more here?
Any questions
no?
about how to choose a topic? If you have a question, you can unmute or type in the chat box. If you don't have a question, can you type 0 in the chat box so we know that there are no questions, please?
Okay.
About choosing the topic, how to choose a topic. Actually, if you have any other questions from the first class, maybe also if we need to address anything.
Okay, so it looks like no questions.
Good.
That you did a great job.
And you can continue with
How big is the topic?
Mhm.
How the topic can be as big as you can handle it. It could be like really an elephant. We are going to cut it in small pieces so you can chew it and process it. But it can be big topics that may require several drawings. Every topic is a journey. And you can jump directly from the US to Australia, or you can just do several stops in the middle to get where you want to be. So there is no too small or too big topics. You can have and sometimes you can really think that this is a small topic. I just want to work about my confidence, nothing special. And it turns to be the purpose of your life, to work on your confidence. So the topic can unfold itself, or it can be shrinking. Instead of like thinking about big topics, it can really go in one drawing will be enough to resolve. It's it's our perception. Everything is very subjective. Like we think it's a big, for another person it's a small. So it's hard to say what is big and small for everyone. Just any size of the topic is welcome.
Okay, there is a question. How do you determine if the topic is too big and needs to be broken down to subtopics?
So first of all, when we start drawing, we really just identify the topic. And topic could be very abstract, like my health. You don't need to specify, I want to work with the liver function to increase some specific minerals or some hormones in processing there. You can just identify, my topic is health. At the end of the first drawing, you will notice what has changed. Can I go and continue to explore specific areas of my health? Or is it, I had such a beautiful experience that I'm healthy, everything is done, I'm active, and I want to just enjoy the state? We don't need to do anything. So it doesn't have to be defined like right now, okay, so this, right now, I'm going to work with a specific area of the topic. Identify it as abstract as you want. One word, don't make it too complicated. One word that recognize your topic, or two, like statements, financial stability, abundance, health, relationship, maybe relationship with my child or relationship with my husband, maybe
joy,
creativity, joy, to find the joy in life.
Yes. And at the end, you will notice your understanding or insights maybe different about the topic, and then you may get a hint that what directions you need to go further with the topic, or if everything is resolved, you feel completed, then you can go with another topic.
Okay. And if you can type the name of the topic, I can adjust my teaching specifically for some of your topics. I can give you some more options to choose from. So it will be just easier. If it's a very private, you can, better health, financial freedom, but you can send it directly to me. So it will be not known to others, but I will at least give you more information about it. Okay. Financial abundance, awareness.
Financial.
Okay. Yeah. My health, I choose different and for myself, relationship. Okay, good. Career choices as well we have. Okay, so we, good topics. Now, now, okay, so we'll see how we can activate the neuron system. And we will do this traditional exercise, 2 minutes exercise to activate neuron system, particular area where we have all entangled information there. This is not the part of Neurographica, and you can recognize that many people use it, but it's optional. You can have the same effects if you use metaphorical cards, if you do a guided meditation, if you just ask and answer some questions around the topic. You can use different exercises because it's a very short, it's very effective. That's why all Neurographica instructors and Pavel himself using it all the time. it's just like quick scan of the situation, present time. So, but don't mistake it. This is a must do exercise. You can do it when it's needed, or you can substitute with something else. We teach you how Pavel is presenting it. So 2 minutes, we are going to write down all 3 associations about your topic. We are going to just see what is coming. It could be made up words, it could be names. The words can be repeated as many times as you want. Just trust your experience. Let whatever is coming, let it be seen on the paper. Naughty words are welcome. If there is any aggression, let it be seen instead of being suppressed. They don't have to make any sense to you right now. They just need to be acknowledged. This is already part of the healing part, so healing movement. Are we ready? So our topic, 3 associations for 2 minutes. And it's time. And you just calculate how many words you have. It's not a big indication of anything. It's not a competition, just how many words you have. You have 33 words, 23, 42, 45, 37. Nice. And 29, 38, 34. 34, yeah. So just take a look on your list and see if there's anything that really surprised you. Something that you would never consider it related to your topic. It could be some names, frog. That's just recently was introduced to animal medicine cards. And frog has a very interesting symbolism in different traditions. So it's there's a creatures that live in two different realms, water and ground, and they can bring information from subconsciousness. Very interesting. So I have interesting words related to the structure of the brain, which has surprised me. It's not what I expected to see, but I just see how I feel about it. I'm not trying to analyze and like this is a good or bad word. Like I'm really identify how I feel about it. Is there anything triggers emotions? Is there anything surprised me or bring anxiety? So just observing. So we are doing this exercise to identify the dominating area of our brain. That's something that is really starts activating, awakening, it starts working. The neuron starts buzzing and ready to connect, create new connections or release the energy that was suppressed there. So next step we are going to do just on another piece of paper. Remember that we're taking notes. Let me switch the camera. And we, during the writing, during the drawing, we keep notes. So the first step of any drawing is topic 1. And you can write your topic. This is my topic and something is blurry. Let me fix it. Okay. And I just review, take some notes. It's any size. It could be just on half of the paper. It's for your notes. It could be in journal or another side of the drawing. To keep your self-reflection notes. That will be useful when you create the description of the process. Something that you don't forget. And you can write down like, what do you feel in your body? Like maybe some anxiety, maybe hard to breathe, holding my breath. And is there any emotions? So it's any notes for you. Just observe what is going on. We activated the topic. How do you feel about it? Or maybe some doubts like, oh, I'm just doing stupid things. Nothing really can help to resolve this. So this resistance, we write down. So any challenges that you are facing emotionally, internally. So next step, we are creating composition. And composition is, for this exercise, will be catharsis, as we've done before. And take the paper, take the marker. You can choose any color. It doesn't have to be always black. So choose the marker that will give you bring you results faster than any other color. Today, I want to use, for example, I want to use green. You can use black, you can use red, whatever color you feel is you're comfortable. And all your lines will be done with this color. So now we are just connect to the paper. I usually connect because paper received your emotional footprint. It's will represent what is hidden inside of you. Is it a marker or pencil? It could be marker, it could be pen, Pencils can be, lines can be blurry. So we want like we want very clear lines. And markers usually release the paint very fast and very easy. So that's why we use markers all the time. Okay, so I allow myself a little bit connect to the paper. Again, connect to myself and thinking about my topic. Take a deep inhale. Done. Other color of marker, just only black. It could be black. It could be black. So don't worry that it should be any other colors. Like 90% of my drawings are black lines. It's easier. I just show you that it could be any other colors as well. Okay, so I take a deep inhale. And when I exhale, I scan all this tension inside of me, scoop it up, guide it to my right hand because I'm writing. If you are left-handed, if you're lefty, guide it to your left hand and just scoop all this tension, anxiety, some resistance, all this self-doubt about this topic, all this old outdated stories that you're holding in your body. And one more inhale, and with exhale I release it on my paper. So like do this catharsis without control. So take your time, take a deep inhale, scoop it up, and one more time, inhale, scoop it up, guide to your hand, and with exhale, express it on the paper. Okay. Now we are going to look at our question, at our topic as opportunity to recognize the system, to recognize different participants of my topic. And when you look at your drawing or catharsis, you can see that there are many different shapes here hidden. They overlapping, they are connected, they touching each other, they holding each other, and there is some interaction between those shapes. From this chaos that we created, we need to identify different participants of our topic. For example, if your topic is about financial freedom, identify which shape will represent yourself and which shape will represent finances or the free. You can separate, you can have the finances separate shape and freedom separate shape. Or it could be conjoined and the financial freedom could be one shape. Or you can see that like if you have relationships, it could be you and another participant. For example, my topic is about a new method that I'm looking for. And I can identify, so the shape that representing me, and I make it the same color that I did catharsis. I'm a little bit highlighting, make more visible shape that representing me. This is gonna be me. And I'm just highlight this way. And now I look, is there any shape that for my intuition give me some impression that it may represent my method that I'm looking for, or my relationships, or anything else, or my partner, or my health. And it doesn't make any logical sense how to identify. You really need to trust your intuition. You can close a little bit your eyes and see which shape is coming forward to you. And for the method, I want to, the shapes can overlap. They can be inside of each other, or they can be at distance from each other. So.
Were you able to identify at least two shapes? If you have been able, can you type one in the chat box? And if you are struggling, can you type two so we can address it?
Okay, one. Good. Now look at the drawing and just can be a line, not a shape. Shape should be closed outline.
So it shouldn't be just a line. It should be shape.
It should be, because when it's just a line or spot or dot, it doesn't have any value. We need to, if it's another participant, it's holding some energy. Line is usually representing some process. But we are looking for what is the participant that holding energy, causing conflicts, interact in relationship with you. Some of these lines can be like, for example, if I have one line here, maybe another line can be already used by another shape, and they just connected to each other. They already sharing one side. The shapes can be very irregular. They can be spiky. Okay, so, and it needs to be closed, closed shape, completed. So we can see it complete, how much we can resolve right now. For example, let's see, this can be my shape. Right now, I don't know what it's representing. And it may have this unusual shape, almost like an arrow or horns. This. We are using what is already hidden inside of us. We are already using this outlines of catharsis to identify the shape. Shape, the figure can contain different states, many layers of information. We are working not with the information, we are working with the state. We are transforming our state, our emotional resistance to this shape, then trying to identify this is really representing my mother when I was at age of 5 or something. I'm working with emotions or some feelings contained in the shape, contained in this part. Does it make sense? Or is it, or I complicated everything?
It's good. No. So
don't hesitate to say like, this is too difficult. Give us a simple description. Does the shape have to go through the circles? No, the shape can be sometimes even a distance, but it should follow the line that you have already. In my catharsis, don't have any circle to join together. It doesn't have to be circles. It could be very spiky, very irregular shape. You see this triangle? it has nothing to do with the circle. And it's just interacting with the other shapes. None of them are circles.
And
Sometimes you don't have any soft shapes. Like sometimes all shapes will be spiky, aggressive, or defensive. It's okay to have some spikes here.
If you only did very short catharsis, you don't have enough lines, you can add to the catharsis more and make it bigger so you have enough lines.
Is this okay?
Yes.
Wait, let me. Who was talking?
Me,
Cheeky.
Chicky.
Yeah.
Wait, let me do it this way. I've lost it.
Chicky.
Okay. Yes. Okay, Chicky. So yes, it's perfect.
Okay.
Now take a look at your drawing and see if there is any other shape that really wants to be highlighted as well. You maybe don't know yet the name of them, but they somehow impacting your topic. It could be something global or something very small and personal. Participants of the topic could be quite specified people, like, for example, it could be me, my husband, and our son. So there could be 3 participants that really assigned to different people. Or it could be something very abstract, like me and my voice, me and finances, or me and my purpose in life, me and my liver, me and my emotions. So it could be very abstract participant, but you identify your relationship with it. It has, like, we want, before we can change anything, we need to see the shape. We need to give it at least some tangibility, like it needs to be real to us. And when we identified some abstract things with shapes, we give some, we give them form, we give them more tangible qualities, something that we at least can see. It's not, it exists already, not just in our mind, it exists already on the paper. The participants can be scary ones. It could be my fears, or it can be my my resistance, my self-sabotage. If we had the topic about career, so you can do yourself, your work, and this ridiculous behavior at work, like of your employer, or something that is, you can assign a specific shape to represent this strange reaction that activates emotions inside of you. Okay. Everyone has enough shapes. So this, and it's already can be some information for you. If you are working with relationships, see how distant you are from each participant, or how they overlapping. Maybe they really overstepping some boundaries. your personal boundaries, if we're talking about other people or the job or finances, how close they are to you, how spiky they are. Spikes usually representing different conflicts. The soft and circular shapes representing harmony and balance. The spikes could be some aggression or can be some forcing, controlling. Just observe the different qualities. We are not trying to give interpretations. We are trying to identify our feelings about it. What's how I resonate to it. Okay. Next step. We are trying to identify, like, okay, so all the participants impacting each other, there is some kind of a relationship between them. And we need to identify the boundaries of the system they create. The field of participants, like the playground of the different participants. We don't want to solve the whole universe problems at the same time. We want to identify the piece that we are going to work today. So we're tracing this final outline of all participants. Make sure that they all connected. If there is any distance between different participants, find the shortest way to connect them. Make them a little bit you can add one, highlight a little bit more lines between them so they will be connected. So they create these bridges between them. Because we are not trying to harmonize myself separately. I'm perfectly harmonized. My husband is perfectly harmonized. But the relationship between us is a horrible conflict. We are trying to harmonize the relationship. We are trying to connect both of them together so we can see what is out of picture, what is not working perfectly between two perfect people. So outline the whole system. And it can have a very unusual shape. If you feel that some portions of this system that needs a little bit more lines, you want to join, for example, I have this unusual shape and I just want to add it. I don't know what it representing. I just wanted to make my system, my field of conflicts a little bit more, so I can resolve a little bit more today. So I have this outline, final outline of my system. Everything is connected. I'm solving. I'm not trying to blame anybody here. Oh, you are more spiky than I am, so you are causing all these problems. Or you are, I'm trying to heal relationship. Again, I'm not looking for the information. I'm looking for healing, for harmony. Next step, the system. We need to harmonize this system. You can even lose already the track which shape represented which participant. It's not important. Sometimes you don't even know what they're representing. You just feel, okay, so this triangle belongs to the system. I have no idea what it is. I just feel it should be there. So we are trying to connect everything and round this external and internal conflicts between participants. All these highlighted lines, make sure that they are rounded. We are conjoining different participants in one more harmonized system. Just highlighted lines. This, we are harmonizing outside and inside. Make it softer, make it more healing. The rounding is not just about harmony, it's about connecting. I'm connecting to different participants. I acknowledge their role in this relationship, their importance. If they're impacting my topic, they're important. I need to respect this role. It may bring resistance, it can bring a lot of anger inside of me, but I still need to acknowledge that, yes, they still be important. My employer, if I spend so much emotions to it, is important. Finances, if I if I thinking about it so much, important. Some of the participants may represent, I don't know, market or something like global political situation. You don't need to know specifics. You just need to harmonize and create a stronger connection of this participant. So I harmonize this outline. So all this outline of the system, this is what causing the internal conflict related to my topic. But in our life, it's not just, our life is not just about one topic. There is always other information, other situation, other people around us that creates some kind of white noise. There is always some interaction that can distract our attention. And all these blurry lines on the background representing this white noise. We don't want to spend our time and energy right now. Just in a second, Alicia. We don't want to spend right now our time to solve all this other conflicts beyond our system. And I'll show you what we are going to do. Okay, Alicia, yes, please show your drawing. Let me switch so I can. Yeah, just show your drawing. Yeah.
Teacher, can you see my drawing?
No, okay, yes.
Yes, I see. Yeah.
Sorry about that because I start.
Yeah, your background. Now
it's dissolving in your background.
I'm sorry. So in my drawing, I start here. I don't know how to continue because here I didn't have any job. I didn't have any
lines, but
yes.
They are connected on the top.
So
you can.
I draw in here to join this.
No, the line can be really irregular, so you can like this small piece. Yes, you can just continue from the point where they connected, the small, like a boomerang shape. And from there to this, it's hard to.
They're already connected. Your shapes already are connected, right?
They connected together. You don't need to make it smooth shape. It can be spiky.
in here until here, leave it. Just take this part and this part only.
Yes, but they connected. There is no separation between them.
It's one big part. They both together make one big piece.
Okay, so you have this shape like this, and you have this, okay, something like this. So, and some shape here. So your outline will be all this shape together. Does it
Okay.
make sense? So you
Yes.
don't need to connect anything here. It can be just this irregular, very unusual shape. So you don't need this line.
Okay. Thanks, teacher.
Okay.
Anybody else struggling with the shapes?
I'm having a question. Is it allowed to be air between like this space, or that's the point to connect like every line?
Yes, you can draw a line to connect them.
Okay. Sorry,
So
I
you can
joined late.
you
Hi,
can
everyone.
even, sorry, you can even draw two lines. Let's say like you have this shape here separate, like and there's no lines between you, but you need to include this in your shape. So you can draw one line here and one line here, and it will be two ways connection. It will be stronger connection together. Did I answer your question?
I guess it's yes.
Okay, I'll take it as a yes. Usually we try to find the shortest, and if there's no way that it's lines already presented in the catharsis, we can draw one extra line. Okay. Next step, how we are going to dissolve this white noise, this blurry lines behind. We are going to do it the same way as we did in express version. We are going to draw gentle field lines that are catching these lines and stretch them. The field line is any line that is coming from one side of the paper to the another side. And I just draw as many lines as I need to dissolve all lines that behind my system, that distract my system. And I dissolve them. Narrow lines that are going in different directions. So this is another answer that the field lines may cross each other. They can go in different directions. That almost every line can be considered as a field line. And to see if there is any other line that needs to be dissolved. We dissolve the white noise in the surroundings, in the field, in the, everything that don't belong to the system is dissolving. I don't want to be distracted. I want to be focused. And when you're done dissolving it with field lines, stretching it, first of all, it gives you some support. it's holding the system. We try to dissolve it, but it's holding the system. It gives some resources to the system. And when you have enough, we start rounding. We start harmonizing it. Bring some peace, bring some joy. Every corner that we are rounding is releasing energy, releasing emotion, releasing energy from being involved in conflict. This is how much conflicts we can handle. This is how much conflicts we can resolve. The more lines you're creating, the more energy you release. When we do the exercises with catharsis, the best we can do is rounding everything, like make sure that all conflicts are resolved, because we're activating something hidden inside of us. It could be, sometimes we're activating traumatized experience from the past. So we need to pay attention and really make sure that everything is resolved, that everything is harmonized and connected back to us. And I'm just keep rounding. Pay attention how you feel. It's still be composition, like we are from the step of the composition, from number 2, we went to the step of rounding and conjoining. We are harmonizing and connecting everything to our neuron system, to each other.
Noticing how you feel in your body, what emotions or thoughts are coming for you, any insights, you can jot them down.
So this, for the algorithm of lifting inner constraints, it's easier to work with markers, because markers release pain very fast, and they softly, very softly can round corners. If you use some pencils, it can be hard to really integrate them, make these corners disappear.
This is the difference in these exercises, that our composition is longer. We don't just do the catharsis, we spend some time with identifying the shapes from the catharsis. But it's still a part of the composition. In next step, we already doing the rounding or conjoining. How are you doing at this point? Any, like notice your breathing, notice your muscle tension.
If you don't experience much in your body, so first of all, you can help yourself to identify physical reactions by several steps. So first of all, how do I breathe? Is there any, do I hold my breath? Do I speed up or slow down? Is it shallow? Is it deep? So just breathing is really very well reflects the processes, emotions. So pay attention to the way you're breathing. Second, pay attention to your posture. Did I hunched over my drawing, or am I relaxed? Shoulders are down. Did I cross my legs? Did I stretched my shoulders and straight my spine? My back is relaxed. So pay attention to this posture. Next, that you can pay attention, small things in your body. Like I have some, let's say, like my eye is twitching, or I have this something that's going on in my with my nose, or maybe the temperature in the room has changed. I start sweating, or I start swallowing, or inhale, exhales, or maybe I want to drink. So small things, it doesn't have to be, well, I have this horrible headache, and this means representing that I'm processing a lot of emotion. The small things have more value and more treasure. So pay attention to your changes. If you really like, there's nothing going on in your body, you don't recognize any sensations in your body, ask yourself, if I would be able to feel, how my body would react right now. Just imagine it. Give yourself permission to wonder about your body. Like maybe, okay, so maybe I would start, my belly starts reacting, like my stomach starts make some noises. And so when you start imagining some reactions in your body, you give permission, your body starts react. And when you just play with this without obligations to make it very serious or have some strong reactions, you can really start unfolding big emotional reactions in your body. But anyway, the whole treasure of paying attention to the body is not really to hear anything, but at least to pay attention. The process, I'm looking, I'm listening my body is free to talk to me. I'm not ignoring it. And at some point, the body starts talking to you. For some people, it's happening right away. It could be very intense, and this is their instrument. But for most of us, including myself, the body needs to take time. It needs to take some trust, so it can start speaking to you again. It can show you where it's processing emotions, where it's holding emotions. So if you don't feel anything right now, pay attention. Just take a note, there was no specific or any defined reactions in the body. It means that you are paying attention, and at some point it will be awarded. The body will be speaking to you. One more thing that you can track your body, you can define, okay, so what different big areas in your body, like what's happening in my back, what's happening in my stomach, what's happening in my head, is there any sensation there? So you kind of define the areas and pay attention to big areas of your body.
Do we can join even outside the shape? Yes, we do. we don't conjoin when it touches the end of the paper. We don't conjoin there because one of the 10 principles of Neurographica is that the paper doesn't have, there's no end of the paper. So we don't conjoin the ends of the lines with the edge of the paper. But if there are crossing lines outside the shape, we do round and conjoin. So we are adding enough lines already, right, in the background?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Yeah, this is a first, this step that we've done is stretching, dissolving this noise, make it dissolved in the field and create stronger support. But we will add more lines to the background to hold it even bigger. So there is a, this exercise is a little bit more complicated because it's we're looking and harmonizing not just me, we are looking and harmonizing the system, the different elements that impacting my topic. So that's why it's there is some complexity in it. But I find it's a very powerful, especially if you're working with relationships. My very first drawing was about my relationship with my parents. And when I just drew this catharsis and identified the lines, I will figure out that I'm just smashed between my parents. And this was discomforting emotions, and I had to bring many resources to myself and to them to feel free from this relationship and harmonize it. So I'm a big fan of this exercise, even it's complicated because it's just different layer of relationship with your topic. Again, we are not trying to blame anybody. We don't want to prove that we are right in this relationship and you are wrong. We really want to make sure that the whole system is harmonized. The whole system has this potential to grow and develop in something better and something more supportive relationship.
We have a question. What is the name of this composition? This is the algorithm of releasing limitations with shapes. ARL with shapes. Thank you for the question. Anybody wants to share, how do you feel at this point? Any insights about their shapes, any about their topic on finance? We had several people drawing about finances.
And
I am extremely hot here where I'm sitting. Now it is very hot in Dubai, but as I sit here, it's like I'm really irritated and I feel like I'm sweating. So, but I'm sure it's this.
Yes, thank you for sharing. You are on the step of rounding already, right? Did you start rounding? Good, good. Lots of energy.
when we there is a different definition of the temperature shifts. When you have when you start sweating, when you have this heat waves through your body, it means a lot of emotions and conflict released, and there is a lot of energy starts moving. So it's a very, very good indication. Sometimes you have a specific areas, like I have my feet starts burning, like I want to walk, I want to run forward. Or maybe some sweats on your back. So the heating up is a very good indication of processed emotions and processed energy. When you start getting cold, this is the moment when your fears activated, resistance activated. So support yourself. If you feel cold, of course you can dress up, but allow yourself to breathe and continue to release this resistance, release blockages that holding you from processing fears. So this is usually true to any energetic work that you do. Like if you do some energy healing, usually the same process. Like if it's heating, a lot of energy. If it's freezing, it's usually some resistance and fears that appears. Some energy is suppressed or try to be suppressed. So if you feel a lot of energy in your feet, I highly recommend to imitate the walking movement. Just allow your body to remember, like, yes, I have a lot of energy in my feet, I can move forward. And after the drawing is finished, go take a walk around. Don't try to ignore this energy. Bring this muscle, like activate the muscle memory that we will use this energy to move forward. We will use this energy to be active in life. Thank you for sharing. Next step. So we already, sometimes you can see that the system is kind of disappearing or very well integrated in the field, in the whole paper, in the whole composition. But we want even stronger connection to the environment. We recognize that there are many opportunities in environment and we want it to be used. So we start adding new lines and connecting the system even more to this surroundings, make it more balanced around those connections. So this is the system is your figure and the environment is a background. So we are dissolving the system, completely dissolving the system in the background. Because any conflict, even if you're talking about your family, even if you're talking about your job, we are part of a bigger systems. We are part of the communities, we are part of a bigger families, we are part of a bigger organization. So we want to see how we can step on the next level, dissolve this ego of the system and go on a bigger level, on a higher level. Because if you want to resolve anything, you need to step on a different level. Look at this on your situation from a different perception. Find resources, bigger resources for you. This environment will give you a lot of energy. Lines to connect to the background can come from inside of the system, from outside. So any directions, any point is the good opportunity to connect. The more lines you create, the stronger is connection, the more energy you activate, the more neuron system you creating, the stronger neuron system you are creating. So the quality of every Neurographica drawing is defined not about how pretty it is, but how many lines you have. So the stronger connections, the stronger resources you have, the energy, internal energy. See if all sides of your drawing are well balanced, especially if you have something related to finances. Pay attention, how strong is your foundation? How strong is your bottom of your drawing? Are you grounded enough? Is your topic grounded enough? If not, extend more roots to the bottom of your drawing. You can add more lines. Especially it's important when you're working with some finances, job, anything that really has the tangible energy. That house, like I want to build my house, or I want to buy my house, I want to be connected to the earth, so to the ground. So make sure that it's not just hanging in the air, that it's a strong foundation you have. I have the sound but frozen video. Should I rejoin? Yes, please, Julie. I will pay attention and let you in. Okay. So in any catharsis drawings, the drawing is considered done, or the background is considered done when you cannot define the old outline of the catharsis, where you don't see what was the catharsis, where it's ending, and where is the background starts. Like it's really needs to be disappearing. It needs to be dissolved in the environment. We're dissolving our ego. We're dissolving the ego of the system. Our old outdated stories, our old patterns and old perception of the situation. Only when we are open for something new, we have this opportunity to find new solutions, new chances to resolve it in a harmonious way. Okay. So this we've done the step number 4.1. So we already done topic 1. We did the composition when we was choosing the different shapes and connecting everything in the system. We did rounding and or also known as a conjoining, when we rounded all these corners. And integration, we've done 4.1 figure in background. Now we are going to the step 4.2 is archetyping, or also known as coloring, when we are bringing new level of connections. We are connected different participants in the system. We connected system to the environment. Now we are connecting small parts of the system, small parts of our small different energies in a bigger flow, in a bigger movement, bigger shapes. And you can use colored pencils, or you can use highlighters to make it more brighter. You can combine markers with pencils. And the rule is we are connecting several segments together so we can see bigger picture, we can see bigger movements. Instead of stuck in details, we can see the bigger dynamics in the system and how the energy is coming from somewhere beyond. It doesn't have to be always from you. It can come from something beyond you. I love to color flow. You can just color bigger segments without really creating the flow. It's a question of personal preferences. And it's another opportunity to dissolve even more this outdated catharsis, outdated stories. We choose colors intuitively. We don't try to analyze them here. Our body knows even better than we can imagine. So we allow it to just to show it to us. Very interesting, the effect I have from smudging the green color and pink.
Yes, it's pretty. Usually at this step when we color, we feel more in the flow and inspired. If you notice any resistance on negative emotions, can you type at this step of coloring? If somebody notices any resistance or negative emotions, just type 1. I'm interested. It's possible to have those. We're just gonna comment if somebody has.
Why we don't color the separate segments, just like one segment here, one segment here? Because we try to connect small details in a bigger picture. We don't want to be stuck in details. We already worked enough, hard enough to clean all this mess of each small details. Now it's opportunity to see bigger movements, bigger purposes, or bigger emotions coming. What is beyond? Sometimes you will have a resistance to bring color to the drawing because the structure, the lines are so beautiful. You already spent several hours and you're afraid to make it worse. So this is a resistance to bring feelings to your topic. You're creating the structure and it's beautiful. Now to make it move, You need to bring the fuel. You need to bring emotions. What's really motivates you. It's like in a law of attraction. It's not something that you just visualize. You are bring your emotions. You're creating the state of your experience, what you want to experience when you have something in your life. Like when you want visualize the house, you are creating the state, how I feel inside of this house. It's not just the image that I'm resonating to. It's a feeling that I'm looking for. So that's why we're bringing colors. White color is a beautiful color as well. You don't need to color everything. There could be some room for white colors. And if you are drawing a different flow of colors, they can overlap. They don't have to be stopping so the another emotions can come through. The emotions can overlap. Emotions can be complex. The feelings can be complex. And if you're leaving white color, just make sure that you're leaving several elements together. Like it's not just one element that not connect to anything. Or if it's a big one, that you can add another line to make it a little bit more integrated.
You can add more lines at any point. You just need to round every time you added the line. We do not stop drawing or do not stop it for a long time before we round everything. This is one of the rules I'm reminding you about. So if you're drawing something and you need to go to sleep, then you have to at least round every line that you have already before adding new lines. If you just want to stop for a short break, you can stop, of course. But before going to sleep, it's recommended to round everything. You may leave it uncolored, without color, and you can add more lines after that when you come back. How is everybody doing at this step on coloring? Any changes in feelings, emotions, and body? Shoulders? Yes.
I'm wondering about the catharsis. It doesn't really disappear as much because we put so much effort into making it bold. Is that okay?
So for the first time, like it can be, but you can bring bolder lines around you, like, and you can create a little bit bolder, more well-defined lines in the background. So it will stretch as well. And it can help you to dissolve it. It will be even better when you add this bold filled lines at the end. It will stretch and disappear a little bit more. But yes, it's a good point. You have, like, we tried to highlight it so we can see it very well. So now we try to dissolve it. When you do it for yourself, you don't need to make it so bold. I just wanted to show you how we're doing, so it will be clear for you. But usually rounding and make the lines around your system the same quality as it was inside of the system. some boldness, some the same thickness of lines can be very helpful to do it. I just want to remind you that during the when you draw Neurographica, try to draw no more than one topic a day. It could be several drawings, but about the same topic. So we don't want to overwhelm. We're activating particular area of our mind, of our brain, and we don't want to overwhelm it. We don't want to connect all together like my work, my husband, and my dog. We wanted to keep a little bit separate, because another thing, many people ask me, like, can I read a book? Can I watch a TV series during the drawing? Yes, you can, but remember that whatever you're doing during the Neurographica line, Neurographica line is really helping to bring new information to your subconsciousness. And if you're watching horror movie, this is not what you want to integrate in your subconsciousness. You can hear beautiful music, you can hear some inspirational books that you really want to resonate with them later. So you don't want to watch news because they're not very encouraging these days or ever. So just see what you really want to integrate in your life. Because you become sensitive, you are sensitive to your emotions, you are sensitive, you are attuning to yourself. And as a result, you will be attuned to the world as well. Because we are scanning for new opportunities, for new resources, for new ways to connect to the reality. So be careful what the reality is telling you around drawing. It doesn't need to be isolated. If your children are laughing and running around you during the drawing, it's perfectly fine. And it's part of the real life. But we don't want to integrate something more challenging than that. And be careful with promotions during the Neurographica. When somebody's marketing anything. If you have this bright drawing, don't afraid to integrate some color pencils on top of it, because the color pencils make it more personal, make it more sensitive. It gives you different flavors integrated of emotions. The love doesn't have to be always bright. The love could be very tender, very settled, very gentle. There are different love to your children, to your husband, to your homeland. There are different qualities, and we can acknowledge this variety of different colors. So you can bring some shading, some different aspects of emotions. It gives you some 3D effects on your drawings. Don't afraid to use darker or more intense colors on your drawing. If you have the darkness related to the topic, like very intense emotions, it's better if you release them on the paper than keep everything light and pretty, but the darkness stay within you. It will not serve you very well. We are not looking for prettiness. The process, your inner state, your inner freedom, more important than the pretty image at the end. The darkness, the dark colors can be very soothing and very supporting on your drawings. So allow it to be as intense on your drawing as you're feeling right now. How's everyone doing? Everybody is drawing, so concentrated.
Yes.
It's a serious business we're teaching.
Very serious. Almost a 2-hour mark, so we'll finish this and then have a break, right?
Yes, yeah, for sure.
I have a question.
Yes, please.
At the beginning, I, because I've done so many of these, I automatically went and put circles around the areas that were concentrated. I know that's not what I was supposed to do, but it's done. And so I mean, is that okay? Or I'm going to do more of these, but I think I just highlighted the areas that were the people or the beings, the sensations that were in there.
Mm-hmm.
Is that, I mean, I didn't want to go through the whole exercise going, you did it wrong, you did it wrong.
No, like, don't expect us to say like you did it wrong. You're banned from the class. Like every time you follow your intuition and you do something unusual, it's perfect.
Okay.
Because you trust yourself. When it's overwhelming, when it's too much and you just need resources or harmony in particular area, you can draw the circles.
Okay.
You can do it in any exercises. The circle is the magic pill, like really how I can find out more resources. It's like, it's too much. I need help and I need it right now without order and permission. You don't need to ask our permission to draw anything on your drawings.
Okay.
Try to integrate the circles and just make them like they always belong there, that there is no artificial. When we have the straight lines of the circles, allow yourself to draw like some narrow lines around them. Like, let me show you on another side. Like if you draw the circle, because it's so straight, it can be very artificial. It will be noticeable, very noticeable. So make the circle more alive by creating this beautiful vein around them, like narrow line them, like make them like a clay, starts playing, shape it out, make it softer, not so rigid. It will be much better integrated because it's a gentler, it's become less perfect and more organic, more natural for you. And it can be integrated with any shapes. You can do this thing, and you can bring more lines through this circles. You can bring more, unlock these resources for you. Yeah, this you cannot ruin your drawing by adding more circles on your drawing.
Okay, I've seen in a video you had where you did draw around circles. You made it much softer. I think that's what you're talking about right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Any shape we try to make a little bit softer. So we don't want it to look artificial. We want it to look alive. We want it to start vibrating, more playful, in a playful way.
Gotcha.
But I'm very proud of you that you did not ask permission to draw it in the first place. It says that like you follow your intuition. So it's a like great job.
Okay, thank you.
I'm like, I'm really, we highly encourage you. You are artist. You don't have to ask permission to give you a blessing or support. Like, yes, you can draw this. Do you feel like drawing anything on your reality? Please do so. Allow yourself this privilege to decide for yourself what is appropriate for you and what is not. I know that it took me some time to give my permission to make mistakes on my drawing. And whatever I consider it as a mistake turns to be my favorite works because I trusted myself. And so keep trusting. Thank you for a very good question. Another thing that you can, like if we continue the topic about circles, when you see that something is very spiky and it's overwhelming for you and you really just, it's hard to process. I don't, even rounding doesn't help. You can always draw a circle around the shape and make it safer for you. Make it bigger, but safer. Okay, any other questions? I can't help myself, but I still see this beautiful big heart on my drawing. And it doesn't matter how much I try to dissolve it, it still be there. And at the beginning, you will see this recognizable shapes that gives you some meanings, brings you some comfort. This is our mind trying to find visions that make sense to us. Mind is really trying to find and identify logic in our drawings. Oh, this is the heart. It means representing love and support. At some point, your mind say like, okay, it feels like you are safe with these circles and lines. I can see the potential that circle may have harmony and balance and go on a different level of meanings. That circle may represent the same love, the same power as heart, as a butterfly, as a flowers on your drawing. So, but at the beginning, if you see these outlines, it's just the way your subconsciousness communicate with you. At some point, they will not be important because you can receive other meanings from very abstract shapes. I'm not one of those instructors who say like, oh, you see the heart, you need to dissolve it. We need to let go these outdated patterns and stories about hearts and their meanings. I'm like, you already see it. So at least hear it. What is this heart is trying to tell you? Maybe it will be something new. Maybe it will be something unusual, new message for you. We don't, like the subconsciousness is trying to talk to you the language you know already. So the worst you can say like, no, it's not the language I want to learn. Speak to me Chinese because it's new and has some unusual meanings to me. Let's listen what it's trying to tell you and learn something new later. Sorry if I did not want to offend anybody by mentioning Chinese language. It's just like for Russian people, the Chinese is the most complicated language. So that's why when we mention something completely new and challenging, it's a Chinese language for us. Okay, so after coloring, and we will have a break, and you can continue coloring if you feel this is how you want to spend your break. You can now we are going to add field lines. I know that when we try to dissolve the white noise, we used already field lines. Now we can intensify some of them to make them bolder, to make them more powerful, more visible for yourself. So I usually have this bolder markers, bolder brushes for drawing field lines, and for the black one I use Faber-Castell big brush. This is I only use for the field lines. And if you want to have something similar for the colorful, the Sharpie brush tip is my first, the new finding, and I really enjoy them. Like, they very beautiful colors and beautiful lines that they create. So it's 12 colors, including black ones. So if you want to save on Faber-Castell, you can use this one. So field lines, 2-3 lines that really help you navigate in the best solution, the support of the universe. And you can just draw them. If you don't have any bold markers to do it, you can use a dull pencil. You can use just the same thickness marker and just build up the thickness, like several times, go along the edge and make it thicker and thicker and thicker until you see them very clearly, until you really make them visible for you. So 2-3 lines usually for this size of the paper is enough. And they can cross each other, they can merge and divide. So it's they can continue and follow the lines that already existing on your drawing, but they can create new path, completely new direction that you wasn't aware. Like, this is the line that represents the universe. We cannot control the universe. The universe really has its own path. And we just allow it to be presented and guide us in a gentle way on your drawing. But we cannot say, like, okay, the universe, I want you to go this direction because this is where I want to be. So allow it to be unpredictable for you, unfolding something new. After adding field lines, we always go along them and round all the crossings, because we don't want the universal guidance to force us anywhere. We want it to be gentle. We want it to be very really guiding, not controlling and make us be
That's hard.
Yeah, like, we don't want to make the navigation be forceful.
Very gentle, yes. And we listen to them. They listen to the universe. And thank the universe.
And pay attention, how's your body reacting to this big energies? It's almost a big flow of energies that we activated.
Yeah, sorry, Anna. One thing that Anybody should notice your field lines, not just you because you know they're there, not because you drew them, you know where they are, but anybody, you can ask somebody in your household, do you see which lines are bolder, or can you notice any different thickness of lines? And if they do, they need to follow, ask them to follow the line all across the drawing, so to make sure that it's really everywhere can be seen, not just part of it. Sorry, Anna.
So the field lines should be bolder than the bold lines we made before?
Yes, yeah. When we try to dissolve all this white noise, we did not really, it did not have to be bold lines. It can be just regular lines, but just try to stretch everything. Because
Wendy, we called the field the first lines that we used, we called them field lines only for one reason, because they are from one edge of the paper to the other. So they go across the paper. That's why we call them field lines. And now we choose three of them out of them to make them bolder or to create new field lines, depending how they go. What Anna was explaining, that all of a sudden they may turn in different directions, but now we make them really bold. First time they were just regular neural lines, but from one extended from one edge to the other.
I'm having a question, please.
okay.
Does it have importance where we start left, right, up, down, or is there like a sequence of how we're gonna make the bold lines?
So in the neurocomposition course, we teach you the meaning of different directions. But right now, I want you to learn, very important, trust yourself in which direction they want to go, in which direction they really want to be presented for you. Before learning and overthinking the directions, learn how to trust your intuition. This is the most important. Because I don't want you to overthink it too much. I want you to listen to yourself and trust yourself. Does it make sense?
Yeah, thank you.
It's a very, there is some directions, and you can intensify some meanings by choosing the direction. But before go there, we need to see if there is any desirable direction for me right now. This is a very important to recognize it. Because you will resonate, you will vibrate with this direction, and it will be easier to activate energy in this direction. When we're using some rules, okay, so this should be, there we already take much more responsibility and much more cautious decisions about changing. So we, right now, we want to be in a gentle way directed.
Okay, it's 103.
Okay. One more step, one more step, and I will let, I don't want to leave this last step for before the break. See on your drawing, is there any elements that represent the best solution, the best result for you, for your topic? It could be some circles, it could be some shape. It could be just portion of the shape that already imprinted, integrated in this beautiful lines, but you can just extend it a little bit. I'll show you what I mean. Like, for example, on my drawing, I see this, I see this semicircle that I can just extend a little bit, and it will create the circle, and it will create this harmonious, perfect solution. It doesn't have to be the obvious shape. Like, for example, on my drawing, there was a heart that I've seen all the time, but it can be something different. It's not like I'm ignoring the heart. I see that this has more importance for me. It has a bigger power for me. So I highlight it. I really made the circle very bold. And I want just integrate it with rounding, so it's new bold lines. There is no conflict with the rest of the drawing. Wherever I want not just harmonizing, but connecting the best solution for my topic here. If you don't see any semicircles on your drawing and you feel like, okay, there is no anything imprinted, I don't know where to draw the circle because there is no lines that creating potential for the circle. You can draw the circle just on top of your drawing, wherever you feel is the highest energy, wherever is the highest potential for the solution. Again, this is a very intuitive work. You don't need to explain why you felt this way. If you have like, okay, so this, I feel like there is a lot of energy and I want to bring my attention. I want to make a shape here to define that this will be the best solution for my topic.
Another trick is, not trick, but another way of finding your fixation or fixing or focal point is to a little bit close your eyes. Try and close your eyes and put it further away. Put your drawing further away and see if something stands out for you. And this may be your guidance as well.
The same effect may be if you look at your drawing through the camera, like through the cell phone, and you just look and see the whole image. Instead of focusing on one particular area, you see the whole drawing together and see, okay, so this is what brings my attention. This is what really brings my a lot of energy holding here. So I want to highlight this area. So this is an option for as well.
And quiz now, what is the last step? Who can answer?
Topic 2.0.
Yes, what is your topic 2.0?
Oh, oh, I didn't know I had to answer that part.
Yeah.
I
What has
think
changed?
my topic is I think my resolution is I'm ready, but I don't know what my new topic is.
It could be just observation, what has changed, how change your state, how change your emotions related to the topic. If you have like some hope, if you have some peace, could be already a beautiful reflection about what's the dynamics. And next step, you can draw the same topic, but from the point where you ending this one.
From the point I'm ready.
There is a question, can I make 2 circles? Yes, you can. You can make several circles, but for it's very important to have one of them more dominating. Like you need to define priorities. If you need some solution, if you're looking for result, it's see what will be the priority between them. You can create several circles. Some of them can go beyond the paper. You can see just the portion of the circle because the rest is very big. And which one will be the most dominating. I prefer to have a smaller circles, the circles that really fits on the paper to see, identify as the best solution, because I want to see the wholeness of this solution.
To be able to see it and know what it is, understand it.
You can make it even highlight a little bit more. You can create some shadow around it. You can create some 3D effect around it. So to make it stand out, to make it more powerful, that you, when you look at your drawing, you see, okay, this is my solution. It's perfect. This is a round, harmonized, safe solution for me in this particular topic.
Yes, once you draw the solution, once you see the solution, that it makes it more possible, it makes it closer to you, it makes it more real. And even if you don't understand what is the solution, it still gives your mind direction of which way to go and what state to go to. Are we ready for a break?
Yes, we're ready for the break. If we have, let's do 15 minutes, or maybe
Let's do 15 minutes break. It's 1:11 now, so it will be
26.
26. Okay. 26.
Okay, so water in, water out. We'll see you in 15 or 14 minutes now already. We will have some questions and answers about this one, and we will start another one. Yeah. Let me make a pause. Okay, welcome everyone. So we finished the first drawing, or we still be doing the first drawing. As you see on my drawing, I highlighted a little bit more with outline for the fixation, affixing, like really emphasizing it more visible for me. What is my ultimate result, my desirable result I'm looking for? So I can highlight the same way a little bit field lines to make them stand out, but at the same time, not really be separated. We don't use golden lines for field lines. We want universe to go through our body. It doesn't have to be separated from us. I want to be infused with the energy that the universe is providing to me. And to be infused, this energy should be not artificial to me. It doesn't have to be foreign to me. Even its golden lines and metallic colors are very attractive. If you want some shimmering on your drawing, you use metallic pencils. Metallic pencils can be integrated, they can be blended in, but metallic markers are horrible to integrate with any other colors. If you want to have gold on your drawing, use all lines golden. In this case, everything will be integrated, and everything will be connected together. And at the end, we always ask ourselves, what has changed to me? How my state, my perception, maybe I had some insights about my topic, maybe some information that I realized about it. So is there any changes? Maybe if you feel some peace and release of anger or release of fear is a good indication that something has shifted, something has changed inside of you. So if you can just type in a chat what has changed for you after the drawing, it will be a great point to finish the drawing for today with this one.
Okay, so can I share? I was drawing about somebody to accept me into their group. And I just got a message that they're moving me into better accept, like I'm still not accepted, but they're considering me. So that's my result.
What kind of picky group you choose?
Yeah.
Release of some anxiety, calmer. Good. It's a very important. Why do we? I'm more at peace and feel as if I can tackle the issue at hand. It's so it's a you can manage it now. You can hold it. Whatever we can hold, we can process. Yeah. A lot of energy can be released during the catharsis. I feel that I'm ready. I guess I wasn't before. Interesting. It's a very interesting observation. Did any one of you had a big resistance during this exercise? Okay, Julie, how do you feel now?
Hi, yes, when I drew the catharsis, it came out completely blank. I even had to take a picture of it. First, my marker wouldn't open. Oh, maybe it was different, Julie, sorry. My marker wouldn't open and the entire page was blank. I had to trace every single line of it. Mm-hmm. There was no color in it whatsoever.
It's a very interesting, something hidden, like there is a lot of energy hidden from you, so you're related to your topic. And make it visible, trace all these lines is a good opportunity to make it more visible for you. Like, wait, let me see.
Originally.
Yeah, it's a white screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's interesting.
Thank you.
Very good. And
it could be something invisible or something that you did not want to see before. And now it's time to see.
And Julie, did you say about cold feet? Usually, like
it's
fierce.
Feet, but hot, warm torso.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm still having the same sensation. Hot up here, very cold in my feet.
Imitate some walking energy, like walking movement, like you're stepping your one leg at a time. And it could be on one place, or you can just walk around the room, see how, if there are any changes.
Okay, thank you.
The fear to move forward could be.
I have one thing. I have a very unusual colored drawing.
Okay. Do you want to show?
Yeah, but I will move the laptop. I have to remove the background.
Okay.
Thing.
Usual colors are like for people who have unusual abilities.
So. It looks like this.
Uh-huh. Many colors blended together.
Yes, a lot. And in the same cluster. And I looked and I just felt like I need to put more color, more and more.
Mm-hmm. It's just maybe some complex multi-layers feelings related to it. Maybe some of them don't even belong to you. Other people can be. triggering them. How do you feel now, Christina?
I'm a bit puzzled.
Puzzled. Make sure that with all this energy that was released, you have a very clear, strong fixation. Because there is a lot of energy on your drawing. You need to concentrate this energy in a positive way. Make it, identify what is the priority. Don't scatter this energy around. Make it content, make it focused. Use it for your results.
Okay, so I'll make the field lines more.
Field lines and emphasize, like fixation,
Yeah.
like very clear for you.
I'll make thicker.
Thicker lines, yes.
Yeah, field lines.
This is a very important to have a clear fixation on your drawing when you have many small areas colored. Like you have many different colors on your drawing, and it seems like the energy is bright, but you have no way to concentrate your attention on. So
yeah,
like
that's the feeling.
You need to identify what is my target, what is my focus here, and like if there's no way you can identify any circle that you want to highlight, just draw the circle or on the top of your drawing and make it bold, make it strong and visible for you. Like it's a contain and absorb all the energy from the drawing. In this case, your energy will be supported and focused in a specific way, in a harmonious way.
Okay.
We don't want to waste it on going in details. We want it to be focused in particular positive way for you. Because there's many small colors on your drawing can just be distraction. Can be bringing attention to like, oh, look, this is bright and this is bright and this is colorful. But where is my attention going? Where is my intention going? Because wherever your attention goes, energy is going the same way, the same direction. So you are making very clear intention for yourself at the end. Okay, thank you for sharing. It's a very
thank you, and thank you for receiving me.
Did anyone had the resistance drawing field lines? Was any challenges there? For some people really enjoy them. Some people can have like a big resistance.
I've had big resistance doing the field lines. Even my sight got very blurry. It's like I couldn't decide where to put them.
Okay, so field lines, resistance to field lines, in most cases, as I see, and again, I can be, your situation could be very unique. It's a question of trust. Do I trust only myself and I want to do everything on my own? Or can I trust that the universe is supporting me in anything that I'm doing? If they are blurry, try to make them more visible for you. If your marker is blurry, try to use a color pencil on top of them and make them really focused, like they bringing energy. We are accepting the energy, but we using this energy for our good. So for example, if I'm looking at my drawing and I want like my field lines quite blurry, especially if you use some colors on top of them, you can use some colored pencils a little bit maybe darker or lighter to make them more visible, to make them more stand out. Like if I just highlight, instead of making them darker, I make them a little bit lighter, like my fixation and connecting. So make them visible, make them noticeable for me. So this is my guidance from the universe. I accept it. So it still be very well integrated with the rest of the drawing because everything is rounded, everything is safe, but it's, I can recognize the small changes, small difference between other lines and this line, not just because of the thickness, but a little bit the shade of the color. This is can be not something too much dramatical change, but a little bit to navigate me more.
Thank you
Does it
so
make
much.
sense, Elizabeth? Okay.
Yes, it does. Thank you.
And so I use pencils on top of the field lines. Even if I use a black one, I can draw something on top of them because pencils have this, especially soft pencil, watercolor pencils can be very good, giving some flavor to field lines. They are not overpowering the whole drawing, but they give some flavor, some specific, some difference. Not today, but sometime I feel like dark and bold field line disturb my composition. So I used to avoid it sometime. So yes, I know the feeling about the boldness of the lines. They look foreign and overpowering until we fully integrate them. And we need to recognize that field lines not just bring the guidance, but they bring the core. They bring the structure to your topic, to the structure of the composition, of the situation. They really holding a lot of energy. And the structure in your topic, Kimball, do you have the structure? Do you see the movement? What is this dynamic going to? So this can be reflected in the topic as well, if you're accepting the structure or not. Each topic will have a different resistance. Some topics, like let's say I'm drawing about my work and everything goes smooth and I'm perfectly fine and adapt everything very easily. When I switch to the topic with my relationship, everything becomes a lot of resistance, a lot of challenges that I'm facing that never experienced before. So topic may have its own prerequisites that will define your resistance. And that's why we pay attention every time we pay attention to the body, emotions, to our constant mind thinking about the topic. So what we receiving, everything is information for you, communication for you with your subconsciousness about particular area of your life. So yeah, so it could be resistance for one topic and not resistance for another ones. Okay, are we any other questions about this particular drawing or about anything else, about materials that we learned before?
I have to be truthful. All of this is sinking in. It's coming at me slowly. It's like a lot of information and I think I get it, but then I might step away and I might not. So fixation is an interesting topic for me. I might get it. I don't know yet. So there's a lot of things you've presented that it's taking some time to sort of integrate it and sink in, to be truthful.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
Thank you for being truthful to yourself. Fixation. If you have a challenge to identify the fixation, how clearly you visualize the result you're looking for? What do you want instead of what you have right now? Make sense? Because we usually like, I want to have a happy life. What exactly do you want? What represents this happiness? Do you want more quality time with your partner? Do you want more money? Do you want more flowers in your life? Like, what represents this happiness for you? It doesn't have to be detailed, but at least you have some image what you're looking for. Because there will, if you don't know what you're looking for, there is a high chance that you will miss it when you have it. So it's very important to ask yourself what I want instead. Like people say, like, I'm so unhappy. Nobody understands me. What do you want instead? This is the magical question. So, and it could be very challenging answer. So,
another good point from this question I want to highlight for everybody. You may think you understood the material, and you may think, okay, this is, I get it, but it is a practical tool. So it will be very good to practice as much as you can. Rewatch the videos, maybe not right away. We have a whole year of classes. There are 13 classes, courses on this level, basic user level. We give you all the recordings from the previous courses for basic user level to watch with different questions, different drawings. I mean, it's the same 4 drawings we will be drawing, but it's with different people, and every time you see that we are doing it live. So every time it's different questions, and it takes time for this information to sink in because it's so multi-leveled. It's not something you can process like 2 + 2 is 4. It's very deep and very good to not to just say, oh, okay, I get it now, and move on. You paid the money, you invested your time, use it. It's a great tool. It's a very, very good tool.
And I just realized that you can watch several of our courses, previous courses, and every time we show this exercise differently, a little bit differently, because it's a live algorithm. It's representing life. Life is changing, and Pavel is teaching it every time differently. So you can see this beginning is pretty much the same. You identify different shapes, but there could be different ways to do the rest. You can dissolve the white noise right away, or you can round everything that's holding in the system. So there will be different interpretations. Trust yourself what you remember, what works the best for you. It's perfectly fine to adapt any algorithm for your particular needs, for your particular vision, and how you going to play with this. It's like a clay. There is a structure, but you can make it adjustable for you. So I'm highly recommend to watch other exercises, like the same exercise from other courses, and you notice they are different. Not because it's a significant meaning in this particular step, like this way we dissolved in white noise. Not. It's just a concept that we are harmonizing, not particular participants of the system, but we are harmonizing the system, the whole system. We are not trying to identify who is more important in the system. We're looking for the solution, how to resolve these conflicts. And the rest action are just decorations. So this is the ultimate goal. Like, we are trying to hold and heal the system itself. My communication with my partners, with my health, with my finances, with my co-workers, whatever you are working with right now, the rest you can adapt and make it personal, make it very specific for you. And for those who are going to work with, take a specialist course and use this exercise to work with clients, notice that you can adapt it for your clients as well. You can simplify it if you feel that it's needed, but it will be in the specialist course, not right now. Just mentioning it a little bit ahead. Okay, are we ready to go for the next exercise? Okay, so the next exercise, one of my favorites, because it's a very gentle way to discover energy, to discover where's my energy is going, how I spend, how I waste my energy, and what kind of important motivations I can define. Okay, let me switch the camera and we'll just go. So the next exercise is, there could be different names for it. Discovering of intent, and in our previous videos, you see this name, or the Institute is using the name revealing the intent of intention. So all those names mean the same. We are trying to see what motivates us. Let me do some trick. We keep, and what is going on? Wait, let me make it more visible, a little bit more contrast. Okay. What really motivates us in our topic? We keep drawing the same topic. We are unfolding something, or for this particular exercise, it's so beautiful that sometimes you don't even need to have the topic to begin with. The topic may be revealed to you a little bit later during the process. So we are going to see what really, how we can activate the energy and recognize motivations in our life. This is exercise good for people in depression, people who are very boring life. They consider the life is very boring and they don't know what to start. For people who don't know how to make a choice, and this can be an explanation, or people that don't know where to start to change their life, and they just need to gently enter to the topic, find out even what is the topic is. Something like everything doesn't work. So where should I start to see what I need to change first? So this is a great exercise for such very open subjects, for very open feelings. This is a beautiful exercise to attune to yourself, to your energy, to your intuition, and motivate yourself for changes or for the processes. Again, choose the color that can bring more the result faster to you. The best result, and it will bring you faster. It doesn't have to be the same color as it was before. It could be something new. It could be black. It could be red. any colors. You can try this exercise to do. Interesting, I just moved something and everything is blurry. You can try to do this exercise on a colored paper. Oh my gosh, let me just start drawing and maybe it's will work. Come on. Magic, do some magic. Okay, it feels like the red is not out of scope now, like it's not working. I'll do just black because black will, yeah, black will work better. Yeah, my camera doesn't like my red. Okay, interesting message. So we already have the topic, so we continue the topic. But again, the topic is optional in this exercise. It can be unfolding or revealing for you later during the process. So, and we start just collecting lines, narrow lines. We are bringing the narrow lines from one edge to another. Like we are creating this gentle field lines because they're going from one side to another. And we see we are collecting the energy on your drawing. They can cross each other or be.
So the focus is off again.
Please work with
Can
me.
also be
Yes.
from up to down.
The direction of the lines
Yeah,
is
yeah,
left to, no, this for this exercise is this direction for left to
From-
right.
Yeah, from left to right, yeah. Traditionally, like the left side is considered everything past, my future, and we kind of moving from the past to the future.
Can I draw neural lines with pencil color this time?
You can do, but again, if you colored pencils can give you blurry lines, like not focused ones. If you want to bring more focus to the topic, if you really want to identify what is important in your topic, could be resistance to do it because lines will be out of focus. If you want to bring gentleness to the topic, the colored pencils can be very good at it. Just be aware that lines, the colored pencils can create smudgy lines.
Depending on the paper and the pencils as well. But it is possible. Yes, you can draw neural lines, experiment. So we would love for you to experiment and find out which one is good for you. And notice that the lines are going from the edge of the paper to another edge. It can be not just the opposite edge. They can turn to the top edge or start from the bottom edge and go diagonally.
If you have already like too many lines and it's become overwhelming for you, you may start to do rounding at any time. You don't have to wait till a specific point, like when everybody starts rounding. You can start rounding whenever it's too much to conflict on your field and it's overwhelming to hold. So it's very personal. You define the perfect time for solving conflicts. I can handle quite a lot, so I can draw many lines. But again, it's a personal preferences, personal capacity.
So you can draw several lines, start rounding, and then add more lines, round those, and add more lines, doing it step by step at a time. If you feel that you have a lot of anxiety coming up with so many lines that are unrounded, depending on your sensitivity. Everybody's different and the topics are different. So every time you may have different sensitivity doing this exercise, depending on your different topics in different states.
Thank you, Nat, for make it clear. Now, when we traditionally, from ancient times, wherever we have the strongest points on Earth, like many like several rivers crossing in one point or different roads crossing on somewhere, what we have there? Like, what do we usually how people acknowledge the places where there is a lot of energy?
On a crossroad.
Crossroads, river crossings, maybe some
A vortex? A vortex of energy, or is that what you're talking about?
It could be not necessarily vortex, but some energy points, like the crossings usually representing some strong points.
Ley lines?
Right. And what do people do?
Either.
Exactly. What do people do on lane lines? They build
how
churches.
They recognize them, how they honor them.
Right? There are many churches built on lane lines. They're usually on crossroads. What do we have? Like a hotel, motel, an inn. All times they had built something. So
yeah, there are some buildings, there is some churches, maybe some there is at least some kind of acknowledgement that this is a point of power. This is the point of energy. So we have some indication of this power. So now on your drawing, take a look and see where's this points of powers, points of crossings, many roads, many energy lines you can see. And whenever you recognize it, you draw the circle to acknowledge it. This is my acknowledgement. This is my, there's so much energy here. I can see what is hidden. So I'm give it some shape. And these points can be several. You can draw several circles, several points, like some of them could be, they could be small, they could be bigger, they can overlap.
Once again, we are drawing circles around places where we see a lot of crossings. Identify place or several places on your drawing when you have a lot of crossings and draw circles around those places. Circles can be big or small, touching or apart.
You can even start like, you can even like measure, see, okay, so this is the point I see some crossings. And I can just on the top over this crossing, moving my hand and see what will be the perfect size for, what will really, which size will represent this. And I move and I start drawing it. And I can draw several circles to see like what is this perfect size for me. It's a very subjective feeling. This is more intense than this one. For other people, the intensity could be defined in different place. You are drawing your own reality, so you trust your sensations, your experience. Where the energy, where is holding for you. Where is this energy available for you? And as many as you want. You can start with 2-3 circles. You can always add a little bit more later. And when you're ready, you can start just rounding. Rounding. And see. Your mind is become quiet. And see, maybe some insights will come to you later, or maybe just emotions. How's your body reacting? It's interesting. My eyes are burning right now when I'm doing. Just start rounding. I did not have such with the first drawing. And I keep rounding, keep integrating this shapes. Okay, I already gave the shape, I gave the size, gave the value to the energy that is holding, this crossing is holding for me. I'm not, I don't need to name it. I don't need to assign it to anything here right now. It can be unfolding for me later or not. I know that there is an energy. There is a lot of attention to this area. So the best I can do is to harmonize it, to integrate it in my subconsciousness and my consciousness. So I just allow myself to be with this and allowed whatever is this place holding for me, process through my body. I pay attention to my breathing. I pay attention to my thinking. And keep rounding. You can round a little bit in one corner and move to another. You don't have to start from one corner and consistently move to another side of the drawing. You can be scatter your attention. Maybe it's your reaction to this particular topic that is unfolding for you. If your topic, like, I don't know what can motivate me, everything is so dull, you can find out that all these circles may have some meanings to you later, but before going there, allow it to be harmonized, allow it to be integrated, connected. There is a lot of connections. The conjoining or rounding is not just about harmonizing, it's about connection. Different ideas, different people, different feelings together, information. Gentle way, very gentle.
If you start drawing with a pencil, you continue with the same color, same for markers. You continue with the same color for the lines and the circle. And this is the step of, this was the step of composition, and the second step, or the third step of rounding and conjoining.
You can change the thickness of the marker, or you can change the thickness of the pencil, but it should be the same or very similar color, because we want everything to be integrated. We don't want any particular areas separated from the rest. How's everyone doing? Do you pay attention to your body, to your emotions? If there is some big topics that are challenging, you can synchronize the drawing neural lines with breathing. Like you can take a deep inhale and start drawing and just see how it resonates with your body. And exhale. Just come back to your body through the breathing and drawing neural lines.
So the difference between this exercise and the one with catharsis, here we don't express on the paper our catharsis, our emotions in the shape of catharsis. So composition for this exercise is lines and circles. And it's a very different energy already. Like you can see, it's more this energy of discovering. Good for when you're waiting for something to happen, or when you're reviewing your day in the evening, at the end of the day, if you want to review your day and just start drawing those lines and circles and thinking about what happened earlier. Also, if you want to make a decision and you don't know which way to go.
And just, you don't have to think about the topic or about like, I need to find the solution. Allow this process to come to you in a gentle way. We are not trying to force anything. We're trying to harmonize whatever is coming. The first, my intention is I'm trying to make it more harmonious to me, safe. It should be safe for me. And safe way is a beautiful way. So we are rounding all these corners, connecting. For me, it's easier if I draw the lines with a little bit bolder marker or regular marker and rounding with a ultra fine tip. It's just easier to control, easier to hold. So you can, if you have a challenging rounding, you can try to use different thickness of lines or of markers. You can find out that you want to add more circles later or more lines later. At any drawing, you can add more elements or colors after the drawing is even finished. The only thing you need to integrate it, you need to round it if you're adding lines or elements to connect it to the rest of the drawing. This exercise we used for the marathon of gratitude, like when you're slowly discovering what you are grateful for on a daily basis. You can use it as well for planning your day ahead, and just attune yourself for this harmony that is presented in your drawing after all the roundings you've done. Try different materials, like the materials really makes a difference for to draw Neurographica. We don't promote any specific materials, like we're just sharing what we use for ourselves, but I personally went through different options and see which ones give you more comfort, which one is available in your place. In most cases, it's not the most expensive ones. It could be very cheap, but it's easy to, it's always available. It's always fresh, if we're talking about the markers, or soft for pencils.
Anna, what do you think about the use of new devices for drawing Neurographica?
The most important question, can you, does this help you to feel and resonate with your body and your reactions? Can you trace your state? Or is there any difference? Like, I would highly recommend to draw on paper and do devices later. So you see the difference, you see how, is there anything changed for you? We have some students that are using devices. I personally prefer just paper and markers, because I love the texture of the paper. I love, I cannot say that I love the smell of the markers, but
Yes.
I love this pressure that I can adjust different. And I love the when after strong catharsis, that paper can be tearing sometimes or like damaged. And this is just creates a new texture, new scars on the paper that gives my a little bit new sensations, new experience. Feel like I really released something. But you can try. There is no limitations. You can try, see how you, is there any differences for you? Whenever you have a questions, can we do or not do something? I highly recommend, like, try and decide for yourself, is it working or not? Instead of wondering about it, like, oh, what would be, how would it feel? Sometimes when you travel, the device can be more useful if you don't want to carry on so much material, so many materials.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
yes, definitely.
This could be, just make sure that the drawings that you are creating on devices are, the intention is not about creating digital art. It's not about, oh, let me try to do this shiny things and this sparkly things on my art. That is still be that you honoring the process, that whatever is happening inside of you are more important than any special effects that you can add later.
Special effects are very attractive.
Effects are very attractive, yes. I've seen beautiful, beautiful art that, and people did not have much shifts. And I had seen very simplified, very childish drawings, and people changed their perception to the life, like completely. It was such a healing movement that they framed this childish drawing and hanged on their wall because it's remind them how much, how emotional it was, how healing it was. So the prettiness is not what we're looking. The most important part in Neurographica is the artist. Artist and the state of the artist is more important. The healing happens not on the paper, but inside of you when you're drawing. The drawing is just a reflection of this process. So if devices helps you, good. If not, try something different. We are not limiting from using different media. Maybe I know that some in Pavel is really not encouraging to use watercolors, but we see that people had beautiful results with watercolors. So experiment. Play. This is your reality. This is how playful and open it is. So experiment. And if you become too comfortable with devices, maybe it's a resistance to do something new for you. Maybe the real paper can be more helpful because it's just give you some challenges. It has more character. It has more resistance in its own. We encourage you to step out of comfort zone and expand your perception, like to see what's new you can learn, what's new you can experiment with. If there is any material that really triggers a lot of emotions and a lot of resistance, like for example, many people don't like markers, like to color with markers. They only comfortable with colored pencils. Try to do it, something unfolding for you there. There is some potential, some energies hidden, some emotions hidden there. So it's better if you feel free to use different materials because you're free to use different intensity in emotions as well. So it could be. And don't afraid to experiment integrating different materials in one drawing, like markers, highlighters, pencils. There's a beautiful, infinite possibilities what you can do. Just be careful with oily, oil-based materials because it will be hard to round to use markers on top of them. It's just more challenging. Okay. How's your rounding? How's your integration?
It's good. Do we add lines now on top or in the bottom of the
We are right now we are creating the composition, and composition is creating the figure, the movement. After we rounding the shape outline of the composition, and it looks like a little bit like a tunnel in most cases, we want it to be connected to the environment as well. The step number 4.1, the figure and background should be done in every drawing. So we can add more lines to balance it a little bit more, ground it a little bit more, maybe focus connecting this in a different directions. And see how it's become more stable for you, more supported, that it's not just moving tunnel, that there is some energy is grounding you. So make sure that all sides have connections. You may notice that some corners can stay very blind, like a white corner. There is not so many lines. This is your blind spot. Explore, unlock the potential of this unknown zone for you. It could be many opportunities hidden there. Something could be revealed from that area. And of course, you feel free to add more circles if you need, or more lines if you need. And at some point, the circles may start talking to you. They may start make some sense and give you some you can give them some meanings. Like maybe they may represent particular people in your life, or maybe they may represent particular events in your present situation. So it's just keep your mind open that it's maybe evolving at some point. It's not a requirement, but it can be evolving and start giving you some extra meanings. How you feel about changes in your drawing. Is there, after we adding rounding so much, what has shifted inside of you?
We have a question. Am I allowed to do an exhibition of my neurographic art after completing basic user, as I'm an artist and I want to exhibit my work?
For personal work, for personal, like sharing your personal experience, yes, you can do it. You can share, you can make your exhibition. You cannot teach it or use it as a profession, but you can do it as just sharing your own experiences.
Or you can sell it as well.
Yes,
and actually, if you call it neuro art, there is no restrictions for anything. Neurographica, the difference is that you have your inner process going on, and you pay more attention to what is going on inside of you. So you have your topic and you follow the 7 steps, and then it's Neurographica. Neuro art can skip any of those 7 steps or several of them altogether, and you don't have to experience the inner transformation. You don't have to set a topic. You're just drawing lines and rounding and adding colors. That's what neuro art is.
And it's not a trademark registered, so you can, it will be just easier if you want present it this way as well. But I believe that personal sharing personal experience, personal drawings, there is no restrictions for Neurographica.
Of course, yes. So you can do your. Okay.
Just make sure that this desire to post your drawings don't affect the process, because you has to be free from this vision how it should look at the end. We are not looking for prettiness. We are looking for the sincere experience. And you don't have to look, you still have this permission to create ugly drawings, because feelings can be ugly. Feelings can be intense. And if you give yourself some limitations, like, oh, every drawing needs to be very pretty, and because I want to show it to somebody else, this can be a limitation for you to go deeper, to really free yourself. So make sure that it's not affecting you.
If you're doing Neurographica, if you're doing just art, you can do anything. Looking forward to seeing some of your exhibitions. We can write to Pavel Piskaryov, Professor Pavel Piskaryov, the creator of Neurographica. He really strives for Neurographica to be recognized as art, like new way of art. And to be acclaimed artist with Neurographica. He is an architect, as you know, so he does have this artistic side of him. How are you doing? So do you, any insights, any feedback so far? Any questions? We have 30 more minutes. You probably are tired already. It's been a long class.
Okay, so next step, we already integrated it in society. We integrated in background. So next step, we are coloring the same way as always in Neurographica, just connecting several segments together to see bigger images, to see archetypes, energies, bigger energies behind. We are the small segments representing segments of your consciousness. So we want to connect the segments to see bigger images. So we are connecting the consciousness, connecting this fragments of different experiences in something more powerful, in something more structured. In archetypes. Okay, so like I created like 1,000,000 lines. And again, if you feel like you need to add more circles later or more lines, don't hesitate. There is no limitations how much you can do, how much you can add later. And you can color in flow, or you can color just big segments together. So you can see if you want to color just circles with the separate colors, or it's important for you to integrate them together, to create the flow between them. Really emphasize the connection instead of separation. So it's just the messages for you that you don't need to be as you don't need to do the same as other people. Create your own way. What is you feel is calling you to do on your drawing. So it's your reality, your psychic reality, and listen to it.
Can you explain again about when I look at your drawing versus my drawing, you have a lot of lines next to each other where they separate and come back together. Or where you've drawn one line or two or three lines on top of each other. Is there a reason for that versus sort of neat and tidy straight line, not straight, but single lines?
It's just the line always representing processes. And this is my way to process information, to process emotions, to communicate with others. Like any process is represented in narrow line. And the lines itself are different. Like if you look at different drawings, you see that the lines are like, they're not the same. Even they all are moving in different directions. They have natural qualities, but they different for different people. So this is my way to connect and really try to integrate different ideas and different thoughts together. Really all like see different things together and release them in different paths. So something new can be integrated on their crossing. For you, maybe it's a different way. Maybe you don't want to integrate many ideas together. Maybe for you, it's easier to hold everything in its own order. It's just a personal quality that is important for you. I would highly recommend to see how you can move from one corner to another and from one corner to another and see where they are crossing. Like you can a little bit force the crossings and see how this energy even resonates with you.
Wendy, can I show you something as well? So when we draw neural line, we make it so that it does not repeat itself, but sometimes it does repeat itself, right? We try our best, but sometimes it happens. So you have a second chance and you can go over a little bit differently, and with the second line, you draw another line, but it's already modified a little bit. This is how the process happens. And then you can just modify a part of it, and then you will have more roundings. You round every little corner that has, but then you have an option. If they're too small, you can black it out completely instead of rounding. So not to have all the very small divisions, because we don't want to go into really tiny bits there, but it's your choice. Does it resonate? Okay, thank you.
You can try different thickness even of lines to use on this one, on this drawing. Another thing that I noticed from our students, that when there's many parallel lines, It's for people who try to avoid conflicts. Very hard. And avoiding conflicts may take even more energy than solving conflicts. Because it's a limitation to say yes or no when you feel it's serving you. You have to always adapt to the environment. Like, okay, what should I do to avoid conflict? It's not like I say what I feel and what I want. So maybe it's a perfect opportunity for you to create conflicts and solve them in a harmonious way. Just train yourself how you feel about it.
How do the lines look like? How do they,
lines look like a natural movement, like a river, like a root, whichever nature resonates the most with you, like blood vessels, like whatever.
Clouds.
Can I interrupt quick? What I was asking is what you just said before I made that comment. What do the lines parallel, or what means avoiding conflict?
So the parallel, if you have some lines like this, and they going like this, and they going like that, they are not exactly parallel, but they really adapting this way to go to avoid any crossings. So this is considered parallel. Like they have their own shapes. So they are not just straight lines, but they are adapting their direction to avoid a crossing of another line.
That sounds like me.
So it could be very freeing for you to allow, just draw one line specifically, crossing as many lines as possible. And if it's become very overwhelming, start rounding it right away. We are not trying to overwhelm. We try to create the freedom to move in any direction. And yes, it's causing some conflicts, but I know the safe way to integrate it, to harmonize. Notice that when we're trying to avoid conflicts, we are trying to avoid connections as well. Okay. Conflicts of interest always happening when we interact with other people. So we sacrifice relationships for to avoid conflicts. So we are causing conflicts, but this is a beautiful way to connect to other people. Some people really connect to other people in very angry way, like they start yelling at each other. Oh, this is just people looking for connection.
Italian connection.
Italians are specific energy, like they very sincere in their expressions. But there are some angry people, and this is the way they connect to other people. So we don't want to be angry people. We want to connect in a safe way. So we round every corner and train our mind that conflicts are okay because I know how to solve them. I know how much they can bring me. They bring to me new people and new opportunities to connect. So
that's going to be my next project, is to try to cross every line that I can, that I draw.
Just if it's overwhelming, if it's a challenge for you, synchronize with breathing.
Okay.
I take a deep inhale, I take my courage, and I move forward in a gentle way.
Dee, and
yes.
Also afterwards, like try to be mindful, because there's still be an energy after you round everything. You may want to go take a walk or do something, get a massage, not go and straightforward get into an argument with somebody around you.
Just be
I'm
mindful.
afraid that things like that happen between me and my aunt very often. I get out of a very, very good meditation, and 5 minutes later we're having a big conflict. It's the same topic again and again and again. So yeah.
Prepare yourself for conflicts. Like it's not, again, the conflicts are not bad. The conflicts holding so much energy, and release of the energy can give the opportunity to grow in your relationship with your aunt. Like when you have the opportunity to speak up whatever you think about each other. But again, prepare yourself. See that solving conflicts has, that you have this ability to do it. Some people don't even recognize conflicts, and this is the danger place. But when you know how to solve conflicts, you just practice it when it's become your nature. Without, like, if you try to avoid conflicts, it will be very hard to promote your business, to promote your career and manage people. Mother is the most conflict person on earth, because she say no to children, she say yes to children, and she needs to activate sometimes conflict. It's very good if she knows how to solve them in a gentle way, but it's very bad if she is just agrees to everything without really saying, really acknowledging any boundaries. So conflicts are good. We just learn how to solve them.
Thank you.
Good luck with your aunt.
Thank you, Dee, for the question.
Sandra, I think she stepped a little bit. Do you wanted to show something?
Hi, yeah, I think I'm a little bit behind. You said something about the
Adding lines.
emptiness.
Okay.
Like there is an empty blind spot. You called it something.
Yes, you see that, like right now you have a tunnel. The energy is moving, but it doesn't have any grounding. So we want to ground a little bit your energy. So we're adding lines at the bottom. Like if you see my drawing, like this is we just adding some more lines at the bottom. So we really anchoring energy. And at the same time, we want to explore all the opportunities that above, at the top of your drawing. So you're just adding few more narrow lines to explore what is hidden. White color is just a representation of unknown. And unknown is not bad. Unknown is holding many resources and opportunities for us. So just be curious about it and add more lines to explore this.
So it doesn't matter if I start from the circle or from the crossing, or is like a law to start from the crossing or like from this line, for example.
You can start anywhere. You can start from the middle of the drawing or from the very edge. For example, I have this area here and I want to start from here. I'm really trust my intuition. I don't want to go from here or where. It's you have the freedom to start wherever you feel comfortable. Very good question. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, don't start in the middle of nowhere, from another line or from continuation. Julie would like to show her drawing and ask question.
Okay, Julia.
Yes. Okay, I have the opposite. I think too many lines. It looks like a crazy spider web, and I just can't stop adding them. I think I added too much in the first place, you know, going from left to right. and then trying to connect it, to ground it and to integrate with the background, it's just becoming an overwhelming mess.
Okay, this is how your mind is operating. This is busy mind. Beautiful of me image of busy mind. And it's good that you reflect it. It's many lines is not a bad thing. It's just reflecting how much energy your mind can handle. So the next step, I would highly recommend how you can create the flow of colors to simplify it a little bit and give your mind structure to follow bigger energies. Because if you try to separate even more this busyness with many, many different colors, it will be even more overwhelming. So now, from acknowledging, yes, my mind is busy, how I can bring more structure to it. I can just create a small 2, 3, not 2, 3, like maybe several colors and create the flow. Allow this movement happening, unfolding this entanglement that's happening there.
I will try doing that. And in the future drawings, do I try to put less lines?
No.
Well, yes.
The more lines you have, the better is the process, because you're activating and unfolding so much energy. And you are capable to handle so much energy. So your drawing is a very good quality Neurographica drawing.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
It's much harder to process something when you have only 3-4 lines on your drawing, because we are creating new ways to connect, and the more lines you have, the more mess it creates, but the stronger connection you have as well. So it's like always two sides of the medal. It's a lot of work, but it's a lot of energy. So you always identify what works for you the best. Where is my capacity? How much I want to explore of myself. Yeah, thank you for sharing. Different energies completely. Just pay attention that on the top of your drawing, you can add a little bit more lines to really connect to the edge of the paper. Like they're going beyond. It will give you stronger grounding. The same on the bottom. Okay, so coloring the flow, coloring the segments, maybe coloring separate circles. You can use different media to do it. See how the colors become blending to each other, or they overlapping with other colors. This is emotions, like how much I can integrate emotions in my drawing, how bigger energies. The emotions requires more energy, and it brings more energy than just physical work. Like you can exercise for hours, but if you have any emotional news, it can drain all your energy. So the level of required energy in emotions are much higher. And at the same time, it gives us a lot of inspirations and motivations to move forward. So. Don't afraid to overlap colors. They can bring new feelings. You pay attention which colors you try to avoid in your drawings. There is always, like, if you use the same set of colored pencils all the time, you can see which ones pencils are shorter, which ones are longer, and see sometimes it's very healing to try to use colors that you've never experienced before. And they can unfold some new resistance, new level of connection. So you can just play with this, see, because it's some emotions that you're trying to avoid as well. When we're coloring, we intentionally like crossing the lines. We are with color, we are connecting several segments together. We don't want them just be two segments colored next to each other. We want to be connected in our fine motor skills. Remember how we are connecting. The vision is remembering. My inner self keeps yelling at me to use yellow. Yes, listen to it. So keep using yellow. What yellow represents to you, what it means to you. You may notice that sometimes you will use a very gentle nuance colors complement to each other, or you can use a very dramatic contrast colors on your drawing. So this could be interesting insights, some information for you as well. The yellow color is one of the favorite colors for many people. Yeah, for different reasons. Like when I just started drawing Neurographica, yellow was my favorite. I have several pencils completely gone because I'm just used it so long for so much. And for different time in your life, you can see that colors are shifting, that there is a different energy. Your drawings can be changing in colorful way as well. Like your life is changing in different colors. You can try to use different shades of one color. For example, like you can't create one picture with only different shades of blue or different shades of green, and it can be very healing energy as well. Just trust yourself, what you feel, what is appropriate for you. It doesn't have to be, okay, I need to use 5 colors on my drawing. It could be any quantity. It's how you feel about them, what they bring to you, how you resonate with them. So I did a very gentle coloring for today, this one, and I will spend more time to bring more depth and more nuances to my drawing. But with, oh my gosh, next step, we started with all those beautiful field lines from one side to another, but we always finishing with highlighting 2-3 lines specifically to create the structure, to create the guidance, to bring a little bit more order to what is going on your drawing, and maybe support some of the elements even more. So I use these bold lines to support, create this structure. Some of them following the existing lines, some of them really creating completely new direction. So as many as you need Like I usually use 2-3 lines, and it's usually enough for me. So, and after I adding lines, I go over and round them, like really make them gentle, make them integrated in my drawing. Okay. And when you round, we still have 2 more steps. After adding filled lines, notice, is there any changes? What has shifted? How much energy? Can you handle so much energy? Is it easy? Is it comfortable for you? One more resistance to the filled lines because it has so much energy, and it could be challenged to process so much energy. Each of us has different capacity for energy, and some people will have very bold and juicy lines. Some will use many gentle, very very fine lines. And it's just saying about different gifts. We are all different. There's no one is better. We have different abilities. Someone can sense very gentle energy and be attuned to gentle energies. Some can process bigger movements. It's both of them complement each other, and both of them really makes the world unique and beautiful. So, okay. And after you integrate the field lines, look at your drawing, see what stand out, which circle is really resonate the most with you. It doesn't have to be the biggest, but it could be any circle on your drawing that really resonates with you. It may have some special meaning or not. Again, we are not looking for answers why. We are looking for the state of harmony. The information doesn't heal, in particular here. We are looking at solving conflicts from the perception of the artist. Artist is not looking for information. Artist looking for feelings to express the state, express the beauty that they're holding, find the harmony, find the connection. So this is what we are looking for.
Sorry, Anna.
Yeah, thank you. You're
sorry.
You're trying to speed up me because we're already over time. And after we integrated field lines, look what is the dominating element on you? What is the priority? Which results you're looking for? I want just to highlight this beautiful circle. They're all beautiful, but this one has somehow more power for me. It doesn't have specific meaning, but I just want my result to be identified. Like, okay, so the energy of harmony, I want to highlight it a little bit more. Because the harmony could be so many, like I want this particular. And the meaning to me may come later. Maybe tomorrow or later today, I will have some cup of tea or on a walk and, oh, this what was it representing? This maybe some information may come to you in dreams. And you say, oh, yes, this is exactly how I colored. I was coloring a little bit here and there and here and there. So this is how my relationship with people, I'm like really trying to be everywhere at the same time. So this can be reflection of you. Or maybe or like you started in very in specific order, moved forward, and this is how the project needs to be done. Just follow step by step in a specific order without be distracted by other elements. So all this could be information for you, some insights. This is your conversation with your subconsciousness, and see how beautiful it is. Like, okay, and at the end, as always, we ask ourselves, what has changed? How do I feel? What was new for my experience? What was maybe insights that I had? Some realizations, what is the new state I experience? And if I would want to work do the next drawing about the same topic, what would be the starting point? Because if I don't notice the differences, I will just keep moving in the loop. I will just do the same over and over. I need to acknowledge small steps. What has shifted? Where I am right now. So I start from here, not going back to the original starting point. Okay, if any questions, please I thought like 4 hours, it's such a long time. We have so much to give. So the exercise that I promised, the exercise number 3, we'll just post extra video. It's a short video and you can have fun with this. You can use it at any time, convenient for you. It's just a different approach. It's not a part of a traditional course, but we see how it can complement the traditional course. So that's why we're always sharing it with our students.
It can be useful for people dealing with their aunts.
Yeah, with like, why call it like panic attack catharsis, like how you can use it in any situation, sometimes even without markers.
And just a few announcements. I started saying about the reviews of your drawing. So we have album number 1 and album number 2 was from the previous class. You have submitted your drawings. Now I'm gonna do a video review going over each of the drawing and will comment. So you will have 2 videos of those. Please watch them, and not just for your own drawing, but it will be beneficial if you can watch the reviews of the other people's drawings. So maybe you can find some answers there as well. And if you were not able to submit your drawings to album number 1 and album number 2, you're welcome to submit them to album number 3. If for some reason you're late or haven't had the chance, we are looking for a drawing with description of following the 7 steps of the algorithm. So now after this class, you will have homework, 2 drawings again, album number 3 and album number 4 are for the new homeworks with 2 drawings. One is the drawing algorithm of releasing limitations with shape from today, first drawing. And the second drawing homework is algorithm of discovering of intent, the last drawing with lines and circles. And then next Friday, we are gonna have our last meeting with Q&A. Please bring your questions and we can answer. We will discuss. We will go over some reviews. You will have a test, a 10-question questionnaire test for assessment to be able to receive the certificate. And also, Anna, after you submit your third and fourth drawing, Anna will do a video review of those after next Friday. We invite you. We're happy to invite you tomorrow, Saturday, because you had so much of us today. So if you want to be with us tomorrow again, Saturday, we're going to have a free class for working with fairy tale, with stories from your childhood and making your life a fairy tale, which Anna is the author, and she will present her algorithm for drawing on this topic. It's going to be very interesting. Also, on next Friday, I'm going to talk to you about what next steps you can take for if you want to go for the specialist or take any advanced classes. And before we close, I'm going to let Anna talk if she wants, but I would like to hear from you. What is your takeaway from today? If you would like to share what was the beneficial for you, what did you like, any aha moments from today? If you want to share, would be like support us for this class. I'll be grateful for you. Anna, you can start if you want.
Wait.
I'm registered for the fairy tale class. Where do you get Zoom? Yes, I will send the Zoom link. Thank you.
Okay, so as always, it's just 8 hours as a traditional course, and there is so much information to share with you. So we are welcome to watch other recordings from us where we reveal more information. You can see the new words that we use, new explanations, new allegories we used for different situations, for different exercises, and can be very helpful. For example, this exercise, the last exercise that we've done last August in 2020, we did with a integration of timeline, and you can see how it can be adapted, how you can integrate a timeline in the same exercise. So just encourage you to watch the last, it was class number 4 from August 2020. So in the table of all recordings, you can find it. Thank you very much for being with us. If you have any questions, specific questions about your process, don't hesitate to ask them in the group or in your description when you submit your drawings, because we always read all your descriptions and try to answer all your questions. So questions are highly encouraging. We welcome any questions. And it's just a pleasure to meet new people around the world. So thank you very much for being with us.
Thank you.
Anybody wants to share? Ready? What was the most beneficial for you from this from today?
To me?
For you.
I didn't understand. I didn't understand. Sorry.
Yes. Anything that you take away?
I didn't have brain fog this time.
Yes. Good.
It's a good indication.
I did have moments where the brain felt weird, but in general, I didn't have brain fog like I did the last 2 times.
Good, great.
So remember, this is considered as a brain surgery we are doing. It's okay that brain feels queasy. We are really challenging it.
Okay, good. Then I must be doing something right.
Yes, you're doing everything right. And if you want to take take a break and come back and watch those again in a week or a month, it may unfold even more. Thank you.
I experienced some dizziness through this second drawing. There's a lot to process for me on this one. I couldn't even keep up with this, taking my notes on the steps. So I'm definitely going to watch the video again and try this exercise during the week as well. So yes, this second one is a bit, I think there's a lot of energy trapped in there for me somewhere, but I can't process it as of now. It will take time through the week.
Elise, make sure that your drawing is grounded very well. Like the bottom of your drawing, how many lines you have there? Okay, a little bit higher. So really move each line to the real edge of the paper, because it seems like they are real, but not really.
They are touching.
They're touching.
They went off the page. Yeah, it's just that the bottom page is sticking out there.
Ah, okay.
So
okay, good.
Yeah, they're on the top.
Yeah, and for you, you see how much energy you have on your drawing. Strong field lines and strong fixation.
Yes, I'm not there yet. I'm still busy coloring, but I just thought before the class ends, I'll share that for me, this one was a bit difficult, and I did feel like some dizzy moments coming over me, and there's no explanation for it because I am sitting down actually. It's not like I got up or something. So it's strange to feel dizzy while you're sitting.
Yes, it's something is shifting. And sometimes when we had a focus on the topic, very persist, like very focused, and we are doing, releasing some limitations, we're really releasing this focus. It can be blurry, it can be foggy, it can be dizzy, because we are losing the focus from the perception we used to have. So we can see all opportunities available. So we can see the whole field and see maybe it's not the right place to be triggered by or to be focused on. How I can bring my focus on something different and maybe on a better result. So it's okay to be dizzy. Drink water. If it will be continue overwhelming, shower may help you. Just calm down your nerve system, because it could be just a lot to process. And gentle walk if you're not too dizzy. But it's
thank you so much.
Thank you, Elise. Yes. Let us know. Thanks.
Anybody else?
I really enjoyed the sorry, there's an alarm going off in my house. I really enjoyed the beginning to get a better sense of the 7 steps by using them a different way, and sort of, they're starting to get more solidified in my head, how it works and what the purpose of each step, and working through it. So it was good.
Great. How was your topic developed? How did your topic develop for the second one?
I don't know that I can identify my topic in the second one. I mean, the message I got through the first one was that I'm ready to, be stronger, and that I'm healed, and that's great. So I can't figure out how the second drawing ties in. Maybe I'll have my aha later.
Okay,
Maybe.
thank you.
So, but again, the understanding is not what we are looking. We are looking for the experience of healing.
Right.
This is a difference a little bit.
And it felt very positive, and it just felt easy. So from that standpoint, the experience was very good.
Great, thank you.
This is the most important.
Andrea? Yes.
Yeah, I'm exhausted. this second drawing blew me away. I think it was at the end of the coloring on the last one. It's just like, or no, when we put in the field lines. Oh my gosh, did I get hot? And same with this one. It's like when I touch the field lines, they just, whew. Anyway, yeah, I'm just tired. And now I could just go, whew, and be out. I can't even think about what any of this means because I am so, it's like I need to zone out to let it settle in. That makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah.
Great. Perfect. Very good. Thank you.
Take care of yourself. Good sleep.
Yeah.
And that's why we really encourage you, don't overdo, like don't do 2 topics a day. It could be 2 or more drawings, but it should be 1 topic because it could be overwhelming. We don't want to resolve all our challenges in one sitting. The body needs time to rest. The body needs time to process because all those emotions, they are stored somewhere in your body. And it's releasing, like imagine that like muscles were holding some pressure in your body and it's releasing this pressure and toxins are coming out. So we need clean water to wash it away from the body. We need some rest, we need sleep, and we need just body catch up. We need to give some time to heal and adjust to new emotion. Because if you bring more and more stress, it will be just like, oh, too much.
Okay.
I've been there, so warning everyone. So, be gentle.
And I'd like to share this as my first life lesson. Unfortunately, I missed the first 2 due to work schedule, and I absolutely love this. Cannot wait for more. And with me, it's the opposite. I'm full of energy. I feel like I'm not done, and I want to keep going. I can do another 4 hours and maybe another 8. I'm pumped up and hyped up. So it's the opposite.
So make sure that you, after the class is over, take some walk. Use like train your body. Like, okay, when I have a lot of energy, I move forward. And it could be just interpretations and move forward in life, in my career, in my topic, I'm moving forward. So you really using the energy in a positive way. Don't try to, especially if you have a big emotions, don't try to distract this process, healing process, with other topics. Allow this to be processed completely. It takes some
so
time.
if I wanted to draw a little more, I can on the same topic.
Yes, yeah, the same topic. Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you, Julie. Yeah, Christina had to go. Love you, but I have to go. It is class 11. Yes, some of you are very late in the evening here, and I can't find my words anymore. Many thanks again. I hope that tomorrow morning I will be able to identify how I feel. Yes, thank you for being with us. Great. Thank you.
Take your time. And this is the beautiful exercise because you don't need to have many words. You can just allow to process emotions, and it could be important for most of us. Okay, I feel like I apologize for holding. That's I need to work on timing. So we just want to give you as much as we can, and it's always time consuming. So thank you a lot for sharing. It really makes us connected and supporting each other in their own unique way. So we'll see you in 1 week. It's optional, but if you have questions, please come. If you don't have questions or think you don't have, come anyway, because you can learn from questions of other people. That's when we do supervision, we highly encourage you to watch the whole supervision for all drawings, because you can learn from other people so much. And some advices can be useful for you as well. Maybe not about your current topic, but how you can do about other topic as well. So thank you very much. We'll see you
Thank
soon
you.
and hopefully see you tomorrow. There will be, the whole world will draw fairy tales.
Thank
And
you.
What
Bye.
time tomorrow?
Tomorrow is at noon Central or at 10.
No.
No.
It's just noon Central, yeah.
It's
it's
not noon Central or 10 Pacific.
Pacific.
Okay.
Which is
Or
like 1 hour later than our regular start.
Okay, 1 hour later.
And it
Okay.
will be only
Okay.
2 hours. I'll do my
It will
best
be
to
only
hold
2
you only for 2 hours.
I
Okay.
have invited guests. I'm sorry. I would have loved to have
They will be
having
recording.
guests for dinner tomorrow, but
This
it's
will be
okay.
available.
Give
online.
them
okay.
pencils to draw Neurographica.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye,
Thank-
everyone.
Bye.
Bye.